Oh wait, I'm not. Oh my god, I always join the Discord crowd. Boom! Hi everybody. Good morning. Who do we have in chat? We've got Atomic, we got Tired Coffee Gate, we got Dahlia. I'm pulling for you next patch. John Doe, Rover, Span, Beta Vash, Nia Spectre, Dizzy. How's it going, everybody? John Doe, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Appreciate you being here. Alright, what we got? Doing some farming yesterday. Where's my shitty story team? Yeah! Yeah! Alright. Trying to muscle through Enfield 1.1, but I've fallen asleep 3 times. Is it because you're tired, or is it because it's boring? I haven't done Enfield 1.1 yet because I want to make sure I do that on stream. But my factory isn't up to date yet, and I'm embarrassed. So I need to be sure my factory's up to date before we can stream 1.1 and 1.2 is almost out, so I'm like, I'm not pulling fungi anyway, so we're fine. Boring in my opinion.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest.
Translation art before bingo. Let's go. Good luck.
Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Best of luck. Finishing up Easter dinner right now. We're Orthodox. We celebrate this Sunday's the last one. That's nice. I hope you have a good Easter dinner. Well, I hope you had a good Easter dinner. Happy Easter.
Ding,
Thomas is
ding,
down under a bridge.
Dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
We're going to HSR Con. Let's
Thank you
go.
for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
Are they treating Borison, like this Borison, as like a as like a fur costume? That's kind of cute, actually. Not Borisons, but like that's cute. I mean, Borisons are kind of cute. But
We'll
let's
miss
see
out
here
if
nor
we're
there.
late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
I had to go to bed yesterday before the Nihilux section and end up rewatching it from the VOD, but I'm glad we have a similar impression of Nihilux. It's a little unfortunate, but it'll ease the burn of not being able to pull her if she is a dedicated Elation support. So it's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
I've made it in safely!
Chat, we made it in
For
safely.
those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today! Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
Incredible.
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Cold dragon.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Colt upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar!
People got the fucking. That's cute.
One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
To be honest, my impression of Nihilux wasn't solidified until after I did the side quest post story in which you visit her signing booth on this map. Well, that doesn't bode well.
Wow! That's some next level phantom energy!
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7 and on! Astral Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
I forgot about Sunday. Meta commentary.
This isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Oh my god.
Want to take a photo together, Himeko?
They really needed to hammer it home, eh? This feels like a very pointed jab from the writers. I think it's very funny.
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their
Look
faces.
around this area, there's a lot of fun stuff you can find. Gotcha.
What a sight. Truly. I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this.
Actually true.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself. You bet. Let's do this.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
We're gonna hang out here and take it all in.
3, 2, 1.
Stay the trio!
Excuse me.
Stay together forever!
Oh, it's cute. To be a nameless is a noble ideal, but think this through. As a noble block of marble, do you truly accept this ideal? Are you willing to be shaped by it, irrevocably? Friendly reminder, the sculpting bites way deeper than any camera's flash.
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Oh my god! Oh my god! It has a target. I'm not gonna hit him though. Lygus only booth? How do you know what he looks like? I'm just joking. Sure, that gives you a sweet discount plus some bonus credits thrown in. You're a Lygus fan? Me too, buddy. To be precise, I'm a one and only stan. Of course, you can call me Elder Lygus. Oh my, looks like you're not too familiar with these products. Want me to give some recommendations like this one here? Kai Mega Series Blind Box Collection. 12 unique designs per set, randomly drawn by the whole box to see the same. That's me. Give me the fucking figurine. Hi, Daifen. Normal outfits can reference examples on the box, including suits, formal lab coats, made outfit swimsuits, magical girl uniforms. I can tell you're not exactly thrilled with my recommendations, so let me get this out there first. Everyone's got their own taste, so no judgment here. So please, no flaming the fans, okay? Of course, if you're really not into it, I won't force anything on you. Just turn around and walk away. But if you're even a teensy bit interested, feel free to swing by anytime for some mutual exchange of ideas. After all, that's what my stall's here for. Think of it as satisfying your curiosity. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, wait, yeah, I can challenge into the dice game. You have time for a chat? Hear about my idol? If so, I'm suddenly wide awake. What do you see in him? Now, this is a character with some serious presence. Once the first genus, he used human knowledge to create a deity. As a fragment of that original form, he bore the name of Thuros and waded through countless cycles of reincarnation, all for the chance to walk the path of Dayside. What a beautifully tragic backstory. Although, I'll admit, being into his body is also totally a thing. Wait, no. Yeah, you heard that right. Real talk. Don't you think? Oh my god. I can't believe they put me in the game. I can't believe they put me in the game. Sorry. Wait. I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. I hate Mycelium. Get in the robot. So I also see he's a man of culture. No, but listen, Bottom Lygus feeds me, especially Xander Lygus. Hello, it's self-says. It's peak fiction. Sorry about that, got a little carried away there. If you're interested, feel free to check out the works at my stall. I've got all kind of genres, quality guaranteed. Where'd you get all these, products? Obviously, it's my own passion. Anyway, I can still write and paint. When the fandom's this niche, you gotta create your own fan works, you know? Most of the stuff in my booth here, I basically do the designs myself, and then I have them manufactured. To be honest, if it weren't for all the commission work, there's no way my day job salary alone could fund this hobby. Of course, even I get tired of enjoying my own work all the time, so I do commission work once in a while. As long as the pay is right, I don't care if it's niche or not. This dude, holy fuck. This dude is like me for real, for real. This dude is sick of cooking for himself. He's like, I don't want to make my own food all the time. And as a result of all my hard work expanding the fandom these past few months, other people are finally starting to create content too. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. That's cute. Do you always pitch like this? My pitch is called building a fan base. But yeah, I post my work on all kinds of platforms, and I pretty much hit up every relevant exhibition. Sure, my idol might be stone cold, but here's the thing. No matter how mind-blowing a product is, as long as it's exquisite enough, you'll always snag some casual fans. Sentient life, whether human or imaginary, we're all visual creatures at heart. Don't believe me? Just look at the freebies at my stall fly off the shelves. So to chat with you if you feel drop by any time. That's mean. I'm not gonna destroy this thing that he drew himself and also had commissioned. Am I tall enough for this? I'm not tall. I am not tall enough for this. Hang on. I want to see what it looks like. Hang on, I want to see what it looks like. Hang on. Wait. No, wait, fuck. Hang on. Wait. No, okay, because I don't think I can, like, oh, hello? Oh, hello? No. Hey, buddy. I think I'm getting the camera to glitch out. How do I look at the front? Is this a permanent fixture, or does this go away after this event? How do I, oh, wait, no. I actually don't know how to do this. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh wait, that's so cute. Oh, is that the Don Hung figurine? Like, that's what you can get in real life, right? Oh, unpainted Scalar replica of the statue of water, Scalar's water skate, strongly displayed the model. Was sure I copied it while we were on a research trip there. Actually, no, I don't think that's it 1-for-1. No, I don't think it is. Sorry, I've only ever seen it a couple times. Hang on, I gotta look at this. Oh, if that statue isn't Don Hung, then who is it? Seems like Don Hung's brother? Just kidding. It's the High Elder Yubi. At any rate, this treasure is meant to be enjoyed alongside Mr. Don Hung. Were I to present this to him as a gift, I'm certain he would be quite flustered. Let me buy it. Okay. Oh, Clocky! For the glitzy golden version of the Golden Hour Plaza over the classic Clocky look. Shame that one's not for sale, though. Clocky, but not the golden glitzy version. Speaking of which, that Clocky statue at Dreamflux Reef is pretty unique. If we commercialize it, maybe we can carve out a niche market. But they're two.
Hey,
okay.
little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
You can wait! I'm looking at Fanworks. Why is this painted like the Umi Neko cover? Maybe I'm just Umi Neko pilled right now. Since the organizers officially invited the legendary Blurry QR cult for a live autograph session, they set up tons of booths all over the venue selling collector's edition copies of Fluffy Across the Blue. Wait, what's that? What's that? Oh, is that a photo book of you? Oh my, this is kind of embarrassing. You do a casual double take of the photo book cover and another. You can't help but wonder, how is there someone this impossibly perfect? Wait, did I get the third dialogue for the Clocky statue? Okay. Your outfit is beautiful. It's perfect. Mere Chrysosairs, just watch his eye. The great Lady Kindness. Kindness, are you really? Of course I'm real. I'm here. Are you here to take a photo? Wait, and nameless? Stop, hold it right there. Keep your distance. Listen, I've got 3 rules. First, no insulting the character. Second, no attacking the cosplayers. Third, no indirect attacks either. Not if you get it, or don't blame me for pulling the report card. You can hash it out with the security bureau. Why are you so good at this? Don't even ask. Let's just say my cosplay skills are a little too convincing. You can call me Kindness Alt. Anyway, As long as you're not here to serve justice, we're good. Don't blame me for being touchy, okay? After all, anyone who goes around here as the Nameless is basically a total protagonist fan. See? I'm still not dry yet. Just now, an Exagger rabbit squirted water in my face with a gun and bolted, cackling like a maniac as he ran, shouting something about, I have deciphered the truth of this world, and a bunch of soaking wet Uglazy were chasing after him. Aren't you even mad about that? If it were anyone else, I'd have chased him down to give him a piece of my mind, but of all things, that guy was playing an Exagger rabbit. I can't even blame him for ruining the character. Not to mention that Pinon, hot on my heels, apologizing profusely while shoving freebies at me left and right. What am I supposed to say to that? A mad green rabbit, a scheming blue, black and white goose, those evil candy oh my god, they did the goose! Anyway, although I guess you could call that a part of the convention, I'm not looking to go through that again anytime soon. So, little Nameless, interactive photo ops are welcome, personal attacks are not. Understand? A nightmare for the wicked. Do you have time to chat? As our honored guest, you naturally deserve a warm welcome, but the Council of Elders is always swamped with business, so let's keep it short. Why are you cosplaying as Kindness? Well, it's because I love it. Labor of love, you know? Otherwise, you think a niche little villain like her would be getting sponsorship deals or something? You got some pretty unique tastes. People have their own hobbies. Well, I know this character isn't exactly popular, but what can I say? I've just got a soft spot for cosplaying villains. A protagonist groupie like you can never understand the absolute rush I get when people are gritting their teeth at the character I'm playing, totally helpless to do anything about it. That said, though, Lycus Next Door is definitely more of a villain type. Too bad I'm not into the masked hero thing, or I would have featured him this time around. Why do you like this character? A legendary hero driven mad by his obsession with the inheritance of his era, ultimately meeting his dead end. Wow, I just love this kind of vibe. How fascinating. Besides, in fiction, the bad guys are often way more memorable than the good guys. If you just skim through as I've written, you probably wouldn't remember most of the good guys' names, but the moment you mention... Wait, Kaineas? Who doesn't want to grind their teeth in exasperation? Of course, I still gotta cover my bases here. Loving this villain and thinking they deserve to be torn limb from limb are two entirely different things. You're not gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get in trouble for cosplaying her, aren't you? That'd be like counting the stars on Ornyx's curtain. There are way too many to count. Just last month, at a Sean only convention, I cosplayed as Fanty, and I nearly got slapped by some hardcore Ting Yun fans. But that's totally fine. You know what that means? It means I'm a great actress. Not just anyone could pull off the presence of Lord Ravager, you know. Playing Lord Ravager is pretty boring, though. Their personalities are all way too extreme, so I just have to act a little unhinged and call it a day. It's complex villains like... Why do they keep calling her, like, Kaineas when they got her name... Oh, wait. Are they referring to themselves as the alt? Because they got her name right earlier. I'm not getting the joke here. Evil, but not just evil. Now that's what makes playing the role fun. That's enough chit-chat for now. Alrighty then, bye-bye. Since you decided to throw your lot in with those Chrysosairs, next time we meet, I won't be holding back. Off you go then. Watch the shadows on your way. Wow, she got really into it. That's so fun. No, not you.
I got the Astral Express model. I got it.
Hey, I'm looking around. I'm still looking. This is so cute.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute.
I'd buy this poster.
Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
This has been my avatar since I got it, since I started playing.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
Wait a minute.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
Did they actually... Wait.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The Melancholy of March, Outlaws of the Galaxy, Express 40,000, Home with Stellaron. Let's do the top one. A novel recounted the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece.
Are we gonna have the lose your own look-alike contest trope? I hope so. Oh my god, it is Haruhi! Oh my
Looking
god,
for a
it's been so
sense
long.
of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy, a fantasy novel adapted from a classic Shunsho script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II.
Oh my god!
Wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose.
I like the fact that because Ashvale and Lygus are the same voice actor, they can just throw some Lygus lines in there, like, during the same recording session and not have to pay extra for it, because it's the same guy.
If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
They're what? Yeah, I love dropping that. I've been repeating myself, but there's always somebody who doesn't know. Yeah, Ashvale and Lygus are the same voice actor. Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the Night Trailblaze Empire and under their command 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquer the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars.
Is Warhammer popular in China because this is the second direct reference to 40k in 2 patches? Maybe. I have no idea. I mean, I'd imagine so.
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
Wat Yang's life?
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them, by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf?
Oh my god!
Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
I like how Silverwolf is just Silverwolf because wolf. Forget it, looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever.
His line about like hiring artists for some of the fan merch here because they look familiar, and him saying that like he hired people like across the artists from different worlds along the Trailing expedition to create these products makes me think that they hired Japard for these. And I hope that's true.
When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Mysterious old guy snatched was saying something about using them as art references for students. Loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. I wonder, is that Hiko's dad?
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
Or are they just fans?
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Okay, yeah, no, I think that's her dad.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Now you're making me want one too.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aww, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
Mr. Yusuke bought it all he wanted, his daughter's merch. The Furbro newspaper tells you who it is. That's so cute. I reinstalled today after a long time and found out the old VAs are really gone. Yeah, there were several replacements in the game. Argentes was the one that kind of hit me the most. I may or may not have commissioned a mod to put his original lines back in the game.
Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay? Aw, this is not... Go look...
I know they're breakables, but they're like part of the world, and it makes me sad, and I don't want to do it.
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
A speedy express, a dazzling cosmos, even in the cosmic age, the Traveling Expedition feels to most like an impossibly wondrous dream. All right, Maury, no worries. Thanks for dropping
So
by.
how's that for pure love, huh?
What do you mean? Also, plenty of alternate outfit sets available for purchase, including casual wear, dinner jacket, chef, universe, pajamas, swimsuits, free skirts made out of sweat. You're asking when the last few will be released? Don't bring up such a sore subject. The official Astral Express conductor, Pom Pom Alloy Doll, features exquisite. Oh, I didn't. They're taking this attention to detail in the premium eco-feminine materials. This design is highly faithful to the original. Oh my god, how do I not see you? Oh! I'm not leaving. Oh, got it, sorry, I misunderstood your message. When you said I better keep on blazing, I thought that was like HSR speak. I'm for hitting the dusty trail.
This is Parallax's new clean series sanitation alloy Pom Pom Mechatron, or Pommy for short. Actually, our tech team had another code name for it.
What was it?
They call it Mop Pom.
That's cute.
Would you like to pre-order one? Kinda tempted. Should I get one to help lighten our conductor's workload? This?
Okay.
Kinda tempted.
Plus a limited edition gift.
Okay, have I looked at everything? Oh wait, person with a happy smile.
Do you think the people from the Astral Express...
They're just here on vacation.
If they're just here on vacation, why did they go barging into our world's sacred ceremony? Did they ever stop to think about how the people of this world would feel about that? Only the Smile Society can bring happiness to this world.
Okay. This is so cute.
Anyone who likes should be going to lose my family.
In the original Chinese, the Mop Pom robot is called Kulipa as a pun on labor and the Minecraft creepers. That's great. Happiness on the street. Please be happy. Historical supplicant mass showcase. Don't look at the moon. Popular tragedy star Seafeld Kid brings you a series of sorrowful, eerie, yet heartwarming tales. Cosmic Showdown Spectacular. Daybreak Squadron. Magical Girls with Many Faces. Save the world now. Our goal is to purify everyone's souls. This year's, the year's best feel-good animation. Don't miss it every Friday. How to safely place a cucumber behind a light paw. Season 43. Pixel Gourmet. Culinary harvesting dishes of different species across the cosmos. Okay, I think I've interacted with all the non-marked stuff. I think.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you.
TG,
We're
I would not
with
be
Full
surprised.
Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its modern culture.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating.
I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
What? Okay. I'm back. Okay, yeah, mic's on. What kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world? Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop her.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's media, all right. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, end this interview already!
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer.
What?
No worries. This material will do just fine.
What? Oh, they're gonna make me look bad. Oh, they're gonna make me look bad. They're gonna cut it so it makes it look like I said I think Coolsville sucks. Okay, alright. I know this is gonna make it sound like I think
little
Coolsville
raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being sworn?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
It's Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, want to have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
You mind telling me if it's free?
Well, since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Who says that?
Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Venetia. What is she doing here?
Who's singing? Is it you?
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on face. Venetia, rolling out.
What?
Did that guy just pass out?
I died. What the hell, dude?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, a
Sorry,
fucking cannonball?
I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Why are you running into people?
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
What's your real motive for getting close to me? What did you steal?
Hey,
my laurel still on?
I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. The girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. You're not here to take back the mask, right?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy.
And you didn't help!
I'm more than
I'm just
happy
kidding.
to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
How are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
Wow, we're rude.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want?
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
Oh, brother! Get a load of this guy!
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, stop.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon?
Tropy toast slice? Slice of bread that's just a perfect type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate that classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through it at an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe. So that's your excuse for running into me? I said I was sorry!
March Bunny? Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
So many people.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
Are these 10 pulls in a box? Give me one.
That girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
It's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her.
Oh my god.
I think it was at Graphia Academy?
I didn't notice that before.
Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane, especially those ears. I'm a fox. A fox.
Oh, she's a fox.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March, she's making it up.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great! Thank you so much, Miss March. Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
March would fall for something like that, though.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
Hi, Bethmere.
She's,
What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here.
Hi there. I'm Evanessia. the evanescent spirit of the Astral Express.
Huh? You can see her too, right?
They're just messing with you. She's a friend of ours. Is it possible for you to make an exception? Just this once?
You folks sure have a great sense of humor.
I might not be around for long. The government's taking my blood. Uh-oh.
Since you're friends
Hope
with
you're
our
getting paid
guests
for it.
here,
I'm
I
joking.
guess it's all good. Come on in.
Hi, Shades.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Sorry about your vampire government. I'm making my cat take the stairs. My cat dog. Get him, complainer! Okay, I'm here. Oh, wow! Like, I knew this was gonna happen,
Otherwise, the conductor's gonna get mad.
but I didn't realize it was so fucking big. It's like a draft, but 1 pint per year. Do you have like a super rare blood type or something? How did you get away scot-free?
Hello, dear visitors and spectators. Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries,
There's that name again.
and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you
Oh my
straight into the Astral
God!
Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Brona, you did this. Bronya, you fucking did this. I still haven't forgiven you.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons!
Oh boy.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cacolia?
Did you forget what Bronya pulled?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
Red blood cell count over the past decade, and treatment is just taking out. Oh, interesting. Oh, so you weren't speaking hyperbole when you said you just have too much blood. That's really funny.
In your dreams. Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Sparks gonna strike again?
Here's
Do I have
your
to kick your
question.
ass again?
In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct!
Thank God Evanessi is here.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless. Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Heartfelt encouragement?
Oops, wrong answer. The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form. Ding ding! That's correct! Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
I end up being Cocolia's disciple.
I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog. So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
We love historical revisionism here. I don't think I should say anything.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it? Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
I hope this well, no I don't. No, I fucking don't.
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Bellabog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time.
No, I fucking don't. Don't put words in my mouth. I was just bitching about this yesterday.
Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves. Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
She's so fucking short.
Cocolia's in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia!
Expression
Fear
change.
not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Bellabog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Wheel of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Chad, I don't think I know my name.
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls! The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Actually, you know what? Right now, it is a perfect time for ad break. So I'm just gonna chill here, and we'll continue when you get back. I'm gonna spend the whole time bitching about Bellabug. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I don't dislike the fact, like, how Bellabog ended in a vacuum. I don't. I think it was a very interesting and nuanced way of doing things. But the thing that I dislike about it the most is how the narrative sort of frames it as not only, like, the correct thing to do, but also that it's such a weight on Bronya. It's like, oh my god, she has to harbor the secret about her terrible fucking mother that no one else can know. And that must weigh on her. She has to lie to everyone about how great her mom was. That must weigh so heavily on her heart. And I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, okay, I understand that. But on the other hand, it's like, there were no consequences to it. There was no, she didn't, like, there was no, at least from what I remember. It's been a while since I played Bellabug. It's been a while since I played Bellabug, admittedly, so I might be forgetting some key details here. But I remember coming out of it feeling like it wasn't treated as morally gray. It wasn't treated with the weight of, like, yeah, I'm lying to my people. It was treated with the weight of, yeah, I'm lying to my people, but it's for their own good, so it's okay. And that pissed the fuck off. That pissed me the fuck off. Real bad. Like, I don't mind her lying to her people to maintain her position of power. Again, I think that's a really interesting, morally gray character move to preserve peace and unity during a very fragile state. Like, that is a very valid choice, both writing-wise and character-wise, to have made. I don't mind the decision itself. It's the fact that it's not treated the way that it should have been by the narrative. And to this day, it's still treated like, yeah, I mean, sure, it was a lie, but it was the right thing to do, and I hope that lie lasts a really long time. No, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. And it should be treated like, it should be treated as more fucked up than it was treated like during Bellabug. I personally think it's a bit of an oversimplification to be like, well, you know, she could have just told the truth, because the entire point of Bellabog was highlighting the fragility of the society, right? But the fact that it doesn't really acknowledge the fact, welcome back everybody, I'm still bitching. The fact that it doesn't really acknowledge the fact that the reason why Bronya lied was to maintain a position of power over her people. That is what happened. So it's not this big noble sacrifice. It's not this super chivalrous thing that she did out of honor. No, she did it to maintain power because she believed she was the only one who could, and she believed that she was the only one with the strength to lead her people. Which, again, in a vacuum, not a bad decision to make. Like, that's a cool, not straightforward decision to make. Especially, like, with playable character privilege of actually doing it for the better of her people, right? Like, sure, it was an evil fucking thing to do, but it is good in the long term. So it was a decision that was made for the story. And I like that. But the fact that you're trying to get me to sympathize with Bronya for doing it, I'm like, no. Actually, that was kind of like the fact that Zila is still by her side after that. The suspension of disbelief didn't. It broke it a little bit. It broke it a little bit. We were talking in the Discord the other day about how much more interesting it would be if that actually caused a rift between her and Zila because of, you know, Zila's background and everything that she's been through and everything she's been fighting for. The fact that Bronya chose to lie to the people again for the sake of maintaining power. To me, it doesn't make sense that Zila was okay with it. To me, I think it would have been more interesting if it caused a rift and we saw the progression of that rift healing whenever we revisited. But we also haven't revisited since we fucking left. So it's like, maybe it's a good thing they didn't leave that unresolved. I don't know. Anyway, bitching over. Let's do this.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right? Of course it's Flaming Lance Forward. You've gotta shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance Forward!
Little raccoon, aren't you going to go up there? The audience is getting anxious. Nameless! Where's our Nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another huge round of applause and welcome them to the stage!
Hi, Mudbugs.
Flaming Lance Forward! Flaming Lance Forward!
The spare tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Kukalia, shall we?
I'm also wondering if they are setting something up to revisit that. Because that was our first big adventure, right? That was our first foray into being, like, the hero of this universe. So if this lie comes crashing down with Belabogian society, like, stabilizing, like, it's not nearly as much as in turmoil as it was right after the events of Belobog, and that lie comes crashing down, and our reputation gets hit, because if we lied about our if we perpetuated this lie about our very, very first grand adventure, what the fuck else are we lying about? I feel like that could be a really interesting setup, and I'm wondering if this Kukolia thing is just a gag, or if they're setting something up for later, because that would be interesting, I think.
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too.
This is so fucked up.
You've got this, Madam Kukolia.
This is so fucked up.
Don't give up, Madam Kukolia!
Oh my god.
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Oh, are you an Imaginame?
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Thank you for the love. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then? All right, let's get moving.
Flaming Lance Forward!
Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop.
Ooh, I wonder. Okay, hang on. I'm not gonna say anything. We'll see what the next stop has.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
I just want to smash cut to see Bronya drinking a quarter of whiskey at her desk, reading the news about this, and then signing a check to the Underworld Orphanage.
Lafu exhibition area? I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
I really do like how the stage is set up. Like, you can even see like the cardboard markings and everything. I think that's very cute.
Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle
entirely
Express.
Clear.
Together we'll
Like, we did defeat her.
into the future.
We 100% defeated her and we saved everybody, but like, it's not entirely clear how things ended up afterwards. Inspired crazy times where consume speed up. Thumbs up, shooting inside the car. Get close to shoot. There goes.
Xianzhou Lafu. The audience is welcome aboard, passengers.
Oh, this is cute.
The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next up,
Oh, you actually left! Hang on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Josh is back with food. Everybody say hi, Josh. Are you okay? I thought you were still... Did you get your food? My readiness to lob a brick at Sparksy's face remains. Fair. I don't mean to be a doom poster. I really don't. Okay, I promise. This isn't me doing it on purpose. Is it just me, or are like several of the playable characters for Plain Arcade are just like kind of unlikable? like is it just me that, like, and I do want to hear back honestly. Does anybody like actually think Evanessia is really cute? Like, do you find this behavior endearing / neutral? I'm genuinely curious. Because I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Between like how Nihilux is acting and how Evanessia is acting and how Sparksy was like, I'm like, I don't like any of these people. Milan's alright though. Milan's really cute. I haven't experienced enough to have an opinion. She wrote me, she went on. Cute Vincy obviously hiding something. Oh, I wonder if they hired the same artist see the background art? I wonder if they hired the same person who did like the Penacony posters, because the style looks kind of similar. Ow! It's okay, I'm fine. We're good. I don't play this game and only this stream and only watch the stream. I don't have enough other than she seems neat. That's fair. Do I read again? Do I? Am I supposed to figure out a way to blow that up? Am I missing something? Like I see the portal down there. But the bombs maybe it makes it feel like I should be able to blow it up. I'm probably missing something. It's okay. Come back. We'll come back. We'll come back.
We're approaching the Ciencio Log Blue exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, this is so cute! I love this.
The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
There's some trouble brewing in the Shensho exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Ciencio should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fancy. I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Ciencio War, it can only be the epic fight. The triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron!
What's a High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away. Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
There's really nothing that people here won't write about. And that's fine.
I can't
as long as
take
I
it
get
anymore.
my royalties.
I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Oh, but there's so much to see. Okay, I'll ask. Can I come back? Oh yeah, I guess I can come back here. I must be able to come back here because there's like people I can duel here.
Anything.
Okay, yeah. So I don't have to explore everything right away because I don't want to rush it. By which I mean, like, I don't want to miss out on anything I won't be able to see later. But I think these all are permanent.
This stop
get back to this area later. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Xianzhou Laofu Exhibition Area.
There's been so much like love and care, and, like setting up the whole like convention vibe. I want to read everything. Thank God I found my headphone adapter to be able to watch the bloodletting ceremony. What?
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely
Why does it look like an ultra
submerged.
kill level?
Little raccoon.
Why does this shit look like fraud?
I want to see that thing.
Rending my form, setting free. A thunderous roar, a symphony.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that.
Wow, Merch, you're so mean to me.
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Uh-oh. This ketchup packet is inflated. Like, more so than usual. Do you think it's got botulism in it? I'm not gonna use that one. I'm not gonna use that one, just in case.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Oh my god!
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from? From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know. What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Sorry guys, I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Okay, alright, okay, I'm back. I'm free from the botulism ketchup. Okay.
Strike a pose! Here I go!
Oh my goodness. I don't think this guy's good.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes.
Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Xian. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
You're all going to get pneumonia.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Don Hung, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right, then.
Oh.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Oh, this music's cute. Welcome back to your post, High Elder. Wait, did I miss something up there? Oh, okay, I can come back. New Prolux Made Clean series fires cannonballs, identify trailblaze mons as trash and sweep them up too. Type it right on top of them so you can dodge the blast damage while using explosion and perform a jump without consuming energy. Ooh, interesting. These little platforming stages are so cute. Can I go over there? Oh yes, okay, here we go. Oh boy. Ow! Was I supposed to? Oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to go there. I see the treasure chest. I can go there later. Fangs and claws, birdish glaze. I missed it. Oh, no! Come back! Yeah, no, we're good. Sewer Harbor's profound hypothesis, one of entropy. By it, humanity is doomed to recurrent decay. Our sole redemption is to procure sustenance, offer it up, and flush it away. Thus the I'm glad I didn't finish that.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hung as much as I do now.
Let's go microphone in there! Go microphone in there! Okay. Here we go, I fixed it. I did the plumbing. You're welcome.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today.
It's what I do.
Whew, and now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series,
okay,
Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show!
That's cute.
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
That friend Julia boss fight kicked my ass. Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them.
We meet again, the Nameless.
Hello.
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
You're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the
they're mad at us because they're
opportunity.
brainwashed, and then we like confronted
As
their leader.
supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
Wait, all 4 of them?
This is amazing.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
I mean, I disagree, but...
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this! The Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to bind those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
I'm nerfing myself.
Soaring above the lands. This is
But having a dog shit follow-up attack team follow-up attack team. Let me show you the power of my team follow-up attack team.
Heaven trembles.
Mediocre. I'm asking questions. A test.
You can't run.
Fail.
Watch closely. It's coming. Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Not good.
Delivering warmth. I'll take it on.
I shall bring it.
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
Answer me. 0 points. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
A powerful hit. Come at me again.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Hello, my debuffs.
Amateur.
I need to be better. I'm asking questions. A test.
You can't run.
0 points.
My purpose is to protect. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Our cute play session is over.
With enough believers, lies become reality!
Gotcha. Go, go, go! Is it coming? Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Yay! Team follow-up attack!
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, It won't stop until one side falls!
Wait a minute.
Don't
Who
get it
are
wrong.
you?
This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasm Moon!
How the fuck did you guys get masks? I didn't see you in tree limbo.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Ah, forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
And also, we needed someone to get in here and make sure the water damage didn't fuck over this venue. Mold is no joke, guys. Why do the Aeons exist? Some say if there were no intelligent beings, the Aeons would probably not be. Oh wait, some say if there were no intelligent beings, the Aeons probably would not be. There's truth in that, but the colder logic runs deeper. Without folly, the Aeons most certainly would not be. Lygus? No, I'm just kidding. That Lygus fan is just like me for real. I can't stop thinking about him. I wonder if the popularity of Lygus actually, like, surprised them.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service
They're like,
center
damn,
know.
we knew you guys were fucking down bad, but really? Lygus? And we're like, yeah. Kidding.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I don't like the fact that Evanesia is learning the truth about what we've been doing across all of our adventures, and we just met her like an hour ago. I mean, she helped us out. I'm not saying she's a complete stranger, but we still like barely know her, and she's discovering all of our greatest secrets. It's not sitting well with me, and I am scared.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Phantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara Struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Phantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
Oh?
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
I can tell she has never fought a Mara Struck in her life.
Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
I want you to say that to Blade's face.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Didn't Pearl hire him to, like, protect our asses?
Come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Don't call me that.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all
Oh
along.
my god!
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
I don't doubt the fact that this is a facade. I don't doubt the fact that she's putting up a face and an act deliberately. The act is still really annoying though. It's still really annoying though. Couldn't the false persona that you're using to lull me into a false sense of security at least be a little
The
cuter?
kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
This is the dude that shows up in half the Twitter threads you read. This is the guy. This is him. Himiko!
Himiko, you're here!
Help!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them
You did
much.
well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Himiko just pulls Trailblazer aside and is like, can you stop collecting pink-haired girls? Like, just... Can you stop, please?
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is
That doesn't answer the
Evanescia.
question.
I think
That didn't
she's a
answer the
student
question.
from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express. Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she?
Miss Fox here to return a favor? Maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit... special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory?
Okay, random theory. She said a friend of hers from long ago, I'm not sure she said long ago, a friend of hers taught her how to draw, right? I think it's not beyond the realm of possibility that she is directly tied to Himiko's ancestor in some way. Especially considering that she was able to draw a mask and, like, just fucking make one out of thin air and have it become real. So I feel like this is Himiko's ancestor's persona. Send tweet.
I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
What? What is happening?
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again. Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
I think they forgot to replace this line and then replaced all of the Sakura trees with ginkgo trees. I think they might have forgotten to replace the line here.
You're quite the romantic, aren't you? But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. HSR has this, like, recurring thing where they'll give you, like, something they clearly want you to be an arc phrase. Right? Like, why do people dream? Or, like the shit Cyrene was talking about in 3.7, and why are flowers so beautiful? And then the answer makes no fucking sense. And I think there's a bit lost in translation here because, like, I know that there's specifically a whole Japanese philosophy about things being beautiful because they are transient. I know that's a thing, but, like, it's just funny that we just got another one of these. It's like that doesn't make any sense. That's not a riddle. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
Fuck you! Only Argenti can do that. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
She's gone.
Get out of here. Go away.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Sevenessia claims to be just a spectator.
My final message changed the world. Goodbye. Girl, you just talked about how good the abundance is. You can't then talk about how something is good because it's fleet. I mean, like...
As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
What? No way!
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
I don't know, I'm just kind of here for... Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry. I'm just being overprotective. All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area.
Oh my god. This thing blinked and it scared the shit out of me.
I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Ah, darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
I mean, there are googly eyes everywhere.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Oh, IPC! I need to record. I need to dub over a cane crash out.
Free stuff is always the best.
The IPC, they only care about profits. They're capitalists. Oh god, oh shit. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god, I just fucking died.
Next stop, Penacony exhibition area.
Oh, I can't go up top either, okay. Oh, I was distracted by chat.
Let's go, Astral Express!
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
You know, I don't blame you.
For Plain Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
Oh, that's how you do that! Oh my god! This little rendition, it's so cute. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot you go slower the other way around.
Pony exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Please, for the love of God, let us change Robin's alt music. Even if it's just different renditions of the same song, please. I hear it in my dreams. They're Koopas. They're Koopas. Sorry, I've never played a Mario. That mechanic wasn't intuitive to me.
Would I get run
For
over
me.
by the express
For me.
if
Because
I
I've never
laid
played
down
that.
on the tracks?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Isekai!
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up.
Yeah?
You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Is it because we beat up their local superheroes? Oh, this does not bode well.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Lest we forget that the Happy Smile Company also owns the media.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Brappy Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling. In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls a trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Chat, we need to bomb the television station. I'm joking.
All over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now, How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying. And then there was some nameless from the Astral Express who gave me quite the beating IRL. Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
I didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the
Oh, here we go.
video.
I think Coolsville sucks.
I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to...
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question.
I didn't say that. I didn't pick that one.
Plain Arcadia was the star.
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting.
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblazer to change this world.
That's an
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to...
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Oh my god. You two pooped my ass.
This is totally a malicious edit to frame her. How shameless.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
That's right. Sorry. I need to rescind what I said earlier. I forgot that when we went to the Happy Cool Club's gospel ceremony, we were there as Ashvale. Trailblazer wasn't there to infiltrate. So, it was being orchestrated. It wasn't, that wasn't the reason why they were mad at us. I totally fucking forgot.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is
Oh,
all
speak of the devil!
fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well, if it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
More intense than when when someone took over a school and brainwashed people? The
And Miss
internet's weird.
Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt. So, who is this Welt?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to
Why did they mistake him for Wells?
the
Just because
Daybreak
he's old?
Squadron.
He's not even that old. He doesn't look that
And
old.
then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
That's right. We don't know who that is.
Oh, you know that name.
Or rather, we don't.
Now this is
Himiko
getting
would.
interesting.
She
Ageism,
was
I think it's
my
also the
junior
cane.
at school. 15 years ago, she was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
Well, the good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Oh? Are we about to kiss? I do think it's so fucking funny that with all the old characters, they feel like they have to call them old 8 million times because they'd rather die than give someone wrinkles. So fucking true. Like, if Ashvale was supposed to be old, like, Welt barely has, like, face wrinkles, and he's supposed to be, like, old. If Asheville just had like a little bit, like a tiny little bit, like under his eyes, just a tiny little bit, it would have been peak. It would have been peak.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago.
Here's the thing though, like, maybe I'm completely off base here, but it doesn't feel like making a male character specifically older would turn off that specific fan base. Does that make sense? Like, I can see the they gotta sell argument for like female characters. Like, it'd be a cold day in hell before we get like a playable old female character in a Hoyoverse game. But like for dudes, I feel like they got a lot more freedom with that kind of stuff. And again, I'm talking about like slight fucking like eye bag wrinkle things. That's not even old.
Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power.
As much as I do enjoy Asheville's character, I still don't like his fit. I really do not like his fit personally. I like his eyes and I think his hair is pretty cool, but like his fit, it's not doing it for me personally. I know a lot of people are huge fans of it though, but it's like that's the reason, mostly.
See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Very true.
Daybreak Squadron. I thought they were fans of the Express too, but in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
They might not be the real enemy here. Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows. If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down. Since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust. A Phantom Moon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
So you guys still like us, right? Right?
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
It is, Dahlia, it is.
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony, using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. Talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
What would you peg him for? All right, it is second ad break time, so I will go ahead and run that real quick, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, and then we'll continue. Yeah, people said for Pompeii, who is still very attractive, they could do so much more. Like, and Pompeii isn't even fucking playable. That's the thing that pisses me off. They also made him like the most shallow fucking one-note character with the most predictable death in the fucking story. The most predictable betrayal in the entire goddamn story. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. It's not like I wound up pull him anyway. It's fucking whatever. It's whatever. I don't care. We're back up to 201. That's good. I still got a couple of minutes. I'll be right back, actually. Where's my little be right back sign? There it is. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We still got a minute 10 until people get out ads. So I think I was running over some scenarios in Discord in the HSR channel last night. And I think the plan is to definitely go all in for Dahlia, by which I mean we're gonna get one copy of Dahlia. And then whatever is left over, I think I'm gonna commit maybe 200 pulls. Because we're 50 pulls into character pity on our 50-50 right now. I think I'm committing to 200 pulls plus the 50 that we've pulled into already to Firefly. So we're going to secure Dahlia and whatever's left over up to 200 pulls, I'm throwing at Firefly. Because we're doubling down on Break. In spite of what I said last time. I'm like, gotta hold out in case anything interesting shows up. Nothing interesting has shown up. For me. So we're gonna go ahead and make a second team. I don't even know what my Firefly looks like right now. Hi, Dahlia. Welcome back, everybody. Once I finish pre-farming for Dahlia, I need to fucking refarm for relics and shit. I don't think I ever even finished farming relics for Firefly. See you later, Shades!
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the shuttle.
Is that Dahlia?
First.
Wait a minute! Wait, what? It's me. Did I scare you with how I popped up without a sound? Are you cosplaying as a Dahlia? Oh, really? Then tell me, my perfume, the hem of my dress, my smile. How closely do they match the woman in your memories? You see, Penacony itself is already a dreamscape. Yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the Trailblaze, not stuck with memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgotten things carry warmth, like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance has ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur too close to you? What's fur? Far? Oh, wait, oh! At least this moment don't fur away from me and don't break free from this memory that belongs to you and me. Your Furbo speaking, I just gave it away. The Dolly Fur! I need to take a screenshot. Hang on. Hang on. This one's my favorite. This is my favorite. Are you fucking joking me? I was talking about pulling Dahlia on stream, and I didn't even notice him in the background. Very good. Not Japan. Nope, not Japan. I read Fluffy Across the Blue, dreaming of knowing Oak 100 times and memorized all those lines for my opening. In that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Etch me into your bones. Oh my, oh wait, hang on, no, wait.
Mediocre. My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
I'll take it on.
I'm asking questions.
Found me. No bullet huge news. It's hiding the West Wind.
Holy for Foley!
I'll endure.
Answer me.
You can't run.
Oh wait, no, there's only one way. The moment it all dies is so beautiful. The one about to die now is me, the Dolly Fur. Boss, I know I was wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me this much. It's only when I become the characters they love, that's when everyone would notice me, call me with such warmth, and have me right in the center of the crowd. I shall be an actor at Star Rail Fest. Oh, boss, are you blown away by my perfect cosplay? All too faithful to the original? I knew my Furbo transformation technique was absolutely flawless. No one but you could ever see through it. Hope you enjoy your visit, boss. I'm gonna keep moving and check out the next exhibit spot. I love the furbos. Hang on, before we move on, I just want to see if there's anything else to check out here. On-site patrol log. 2 visitors attempted to climb the Great Septimus Stand without any safety measures. By sketching an imaginary version of the origami bird at their booth drew massive crowds of bird watchers and photographers, causing severe traffic congestion. 13 cosplayers attempted to draw a large magic summoning circle in the center of the venue to recreate the Holy Grail War. Relevant education on proper conduct has been administered, and the perpetrators have been supervised in cleaning up their graffiti from the floor. Hang on, I gotta screenshot this. I gotta screenshot this for midnight. It's time to organize a harmonious choir summoning ceremony. Alright. Pink Robot! Oh wait, can I just run down here? Wait, I might just be able to run down here. Wonder what Sunday would think if he saw this. Oh wait, no I can't. Perhaps he'd be tricked into coming over to try it out sometime. Oh wait, do we have another one? The Great Septimus Mega Standee, super cool and totally accurate. It also teaches people an important lesson. Reckless driving leads to your loved ones in tears. Okay. Let's drink some soda so the animals won't mistake us for their own kind. Otherwise, seeing us cry and laugh, they think us such tragic, ridiculous creatures. We mustn't let that happen. Alright. Okay, cool. Let's go.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Come on! Let's fuel up the Express!
So catchy. Oh, it's only when you hit the fucking trash cans. That's pretty cute. What? These things! I like that the environment's changing the music. That's very cute. Oh, we got a spindly. Woohoo!
Ready to roll? The Express is about to depart.
That was cute. I like that segment. Cute.
Oh, look! The Express people are here!
Then comes the work day.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
I dreamt last night. Special passes were flying in the sky.
I'm the baseball referee. I'll arrest anyone with subpar outfit. This whole world.
Astral Express! We've been waiting for you for quite a while.
Hi.
Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Well, tell me you're in cahoots.
Don't be so paranoid. People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do.
Oh wait, I don't have to.
I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
You know what would fuel this argument very well? You know what would support this? Hey, they lied about their past and are just working to let the IPC do whatever they want. You know what would fit into that narrative perfectly? You know what would fit in that narrative perfectly? See you later, Fafnir.
Captain.
Talking about Bellabog
Of the Astral Express. When we children needed protection 15 years ago.
Well, I mean, like, were we wait, hang on. Were we around 15 years ago?
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit.
Are we the colonizers?
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Yes?
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
Oh, the Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want to
Twist his dick!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the blood-stained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak warriors! We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now?
Oh!
And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because... this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it! It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all!
Well said! Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Pearlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
What? Wait, what are you doing?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
It's very much in line with
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
The cult mentality,
I shall become
right?
its skeleton and allow it to stand!
Where like we went over this yesterday, where what she does to draw people in to consenting to this brainwashing surgery, right? Or this transformation surgery that implants something into your head, is she externalizes the source of all of your issues. Like it's to encourage people to take the easy way out, because the world is so cruel and you are powerless to do anything against it. So why should you let yourself suffer through it, rather than having people find their own strength, in a normal way, by working through their issues and becoming stronger people. So it's very much in alignment with her doctrine, where yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that they're externalizing all of this shit. They're blaming the Astral Express for everything. They're weaving in like bits of truth, because from an outsider, it can very easily look like we're working with the IPC, because that's something Himiko wanted to prevent this whole time, which is why we maneuvered the way that we did back in 3.7, right? Himiko was like, we're not joining the IPC against the destruction. We're not leading the Anti-Destruction Alliance, because then people will think we're in allegiance with the IPC, and that's not how we want to be perceived. So they do have valid points for their concerns, but then those points get exaggerated so that they can use it as an excuse to externalize everything and blame the Astral Express for fucking everything. And if they defeat the Astral Express, they'll feel better about themselves. So it's very much in alignment with the cult's doctrine, and I find that really interesting.
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Who's Blaze Weaver's VA? He sounds so fucking familiar.
Happy! So happy!
The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Eliminates! Everyone will be happy!
Hello! After ally Megatron King Kong uses high temporization, it gains several stacks of lasting anti-back, greatly reducing damage taken by it. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows the ally alloy Palmy to gain an extra turn and enhance basic attack. Enhance basic attack can remove 1 stack of lasting anti from. Okay, alright, so we need to. Okay. When all lasting effects remove, it takes massive damage.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs.
Okay, so I
I
shouldn't
won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Found me.
0 points.
Come to
Fail.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Do not disturb! Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points.
Oh fuck, I have skill points for Treevy.
Sweep away pain together!
Treevy, no! That's not bad. My ass wasn't paying attention.
You can't run! Do not disturb!
Answers. A test. Fail.
Do not disturb! Deep cleaning mode activated!
I need
Insufficient clean power!
You want to take advantage?
I'll take it on.
Do not disturb!
My purpose is to protect.
Cleaning begins!
Actually, I'm gonna wait.
Found me.
Oh wait, it doesn't resummon it. Okay, well.
Are cute with enough believers.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Let smile spread! Let laughter be eternal!
Oh, dog, he's not good.
You guys are seriously nuts.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Essay and knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Found me.
Go, 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 go!
0 point.
The Astral Express is nothing but the IBC's lapdog! No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
Oh.
What did you say?
Oh shit, did they kill Scott? Kinda sounds like they killed Scott.
Mark all of them! Deep cleaning mode activated! Do not insufficient cleaning
I'm
power!
asking questions. Answer me. 0 points.
Do not disturb! Do not disturb!
But, so I can leave early.
I'll take it on.
Cleaning begins! This place is dirty! We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth, pain, so much! Eliminate pain! Everyone, smile! Super powerful cleaning mode! Sweep away pain!
more. Dragons, rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Do not disturb!
A test. Fail. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh, I hit the wrong guy. Oops.
You want to take our cube with enough believers? Let's become reality!
Hey, Firebird, thank you for the 70 stream streak. Jesus.
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot. Self-repair.
Bring it on, baby. I can do this all day. Ooh, cutscene.
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
He's so fucking cool! Who the fuck are you? Definitely not veracity coded, by the way. Where are we? Sir, what did you do?
Are we still alive?
Are we in purgatory?
Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Wow, this really is an ultra kill level.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Oh yeah, La Mancha is definitely a Don Quixote reference, because that was the land he grew up in, wasn't it? Like in the original story. You want to know what's really scary? This map isn't on the map. You can go back to it if you find the entrance, but there's no space anchor, no chest, no achievement for exploring after the quest is over, nothing. Just fucking limbo. Okay, oh, I can't go down here. Oh wait, no, maybe I can. Hang on. I know we can come back here, but just to check it out a little bit. I should call her. Come on, buddy. Let's go through limbo.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are
That's
justice.
so fucked up.
We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever.
I don't think Cinderbone took it yet,
So
no.
smile and laugh.
I mean, we knew he didn't
And
from
let
since
our
last
laughter
time, and I don't think he's
infect
gotten it
all
since last time.
of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Oh, I mean, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters, but... I generally don't think it matters. I think it's the same outcome either way, but I'm still like... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'd let him do it. I'd let him do it. But I don't think the Trailblazer would. Like, in front of, like, Himiko and March, like, with, like, her family here, with her sense of justice, I don't think she'd let him do it. I'd let him do it, though. I don't know what's going on. I just let him do whatever. I mean, what? Who sent that?
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this? A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sin-Wish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Daybreak. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries, and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pull Wave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify your murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron! May I... Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Far back? Jesus.
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdraw beneath Ashvale's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Dude, he just killed those guys. Not now, complainer! Not now! Complainer! Complainer! 3 people just died! Complainer! Complainer! Complainer, please! So, I'm guessing... I'm actually kind of surprised by that. I'm kind of surprised by the fact that that just happened. Because the implication of that is one of two things. It's one of two things. Either they didn't actually die, and they can somehow come back from that if he wills it. Or B, there is no coming back from that surgery, and anyone who's had that surgery is just gone forever. It's like, what are those two? Because they can't have the revelation that the surgery is reversible now without casting Ashvale in a really shitty light. You know? So I'm just kind of like, hey Hobby, welcome to chat. Yeah, the implication is that they effectively been lobotomized. When the gray one was talking about the surgery, though, it sounded like it was like an implant. It was like a chip or something that they install, I think he said, in your eyelid. So I was personally thinking that it was reversible if you took that thing out, right? But I must have misunderstood, because like I think it's very heavily implied with this scene that just happened that there's no going back. With how hard they work to not have Cinderborn get the surgery, my gut says it's irreversible. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Or when Evidence said about the Daybreak squad when they showed up, there's something wrong with them. I mean, yeah, Ashvale said the exact same thing. He said the exact same thing multiple times during that one scene yesterday where you played as him and then he had to fight the mob. Like, he said there's something seriously wrong with these people like 3 times. So yeah, I agree. I think I was just kind of in the limbo, like, it might be irreversible, but it might just be like a surgery that's really hard to correct or something. But no, I definitely think I'm definitely on your guys' side now, where it's like, yeah, no, there is no coming back from that once you have it, which is scary as fuck. I'm surprised Kashiba didn't say anything, which A, makes me more sus of her, but B, she's also turned a blind eye to shit that he's done before, so not beyond the realm. Oh my god, poor Cinderborn. This dude's fucking broken, man. Just have 30 seconds of him crying. That's a stupid fucking question.
What have we done?
I feel so... I mean, on one hand, I'm glad that he wasn't taken, because clearly he wasn't a part of the fucking murder squad. But on the other hand, like, those were his friends. And all this kid ever wanted to do was be a hero, right? That's fucked up. That's rough all around,
And so
really.
concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
That's what we're worried about right now, Kashiba? That's what you're thinking about right now?
No one but Ashvale will ever know. But I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, But it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
I also think it's kind of interesting how much of a hypocrite, or how much hypocrisy is in this arc. Where a handful of vigilantes took it upon themselves to, quote-unquote, make society a better place by getting rid of evil. And they were punished by someone who's doing the exact same thing. So it's very interesting how this is set up. It's like, oh yeah, his power only works against actually evil people. Don't worry about it. Where it's like, again, it's good conflict. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad writing. I'm saying it's good conflict. The fact that the hypocrisy is just staring us right in the face after what just happened is very interesting. Sort of, once his power is being used, it reveals the truth of the person in their shadow, considering Magnus didn't have a monster shadow. But this is all speculation. Oh, I didn't notice that, so thank you for pointing that out. That makes sense, because the description clearly said that whatever he summoned took their shadows and the bodies along with them. So if you notice that Cinderborn didn't have a shadow, that obviously means that there wasn't one for him to take. But it's interesting.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
I want to ask this, but I feel like this is hardly the fucking time.
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale.
It's okay, Mr. Ashvale. I followed leaks. I knew you were coming like a year ago. It's okay.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia.
That's concrete, baby!
It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
Hey Naoki Taishiro! And thank you for the follow, Vincent's World. If you ask about Rappa and Boot Hill, he knows their ninja names, but claims he doesn't personally know them. It's kind of weird because Rappa gave him the monkey according to his voice lines. He reveals it only after you learn his identity as La Mancha. Okay.
The train broadcast called this place the Land of Sneering Gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Their ninja names. How's it going? It's going. We just saw 3 people get eaten by a shadow monster. That was kind of badass.
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location,
and it was awesome.
You've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning.
Ash was like, I don't care if I live or die.
Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information.
His affiliation in his bio changes from Plain Arcadia to Galaxy Rangers if you owned him after this. That's interesting.
Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
What?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
A tracking device. Again.
I knew it was a tracking device. Okay, here's the funny thing. I suspected it was a tracking device when she gave it to us, but then I forgot we had it. So that's funny.
Akavili.
What? Is it just confirmed then? Did they just confirm it then?
Akavilli.
What? How do we get down here? What?
This way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
They called us that before. They've called us Akavilli. Really? When? Like they've called the Trailblazer specifically? I also have a bad memory. I just told you I forgot about the fucking tracking chip. So, I believe you. I just don't fucking remember.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Oh, right! New stint in Amphorius. Wait. Oh my god, I can't turn around. It's saying return to her, him, her, and him, but I can't turn around. Follow the voice within and come before all, you, me, him, her, them, and it. Can I wouldn't be able to pull it. Hang on, give me 1 second. A hint of sweetness, a touch of wonder, the primal instinct for revelry roars within your heart. It beckons you to dance, to sing to the end of the world. It beckons you to come here. Hesitate not, despair not. Come before me. Distill this wondrous instant into nectar and share it with me. You can go see them before you step onto this? Should I exit the game? I'm gonna exit the game and see if it'll let me do it. Oh, it just resets you near here and removes the ejective. I didn't realize that I was stepping onto anything. Oh, that's sad. It's okay. I'll just look it up later then. You can't. It's nothing major. Also, hi guy. Since you stepped on the train, you were kind of railroaded. Yeah, I don't think I wait, no, yes I can. Fuck you! Fuck, no I can't. It literally turned me around! What standard should I have for relics? Like, how many good subsets should I have for each total slot? I am not a theory crafter. Do not ask me. I barely have my own characters. That's a lie. That's a lie. I have my characters fully built, but I just go to Pridewin. Let me go ahead and send you. Let me go ahead and send you. There you go. There you go. If you go to my page here, there we go. If you go to my page here and go under the HSR resources, there's a drop down that says HSR resources, and that just gives you links to all of the resources that I use for stuff. I am not a theory crafter. I parrot what theory crafters say. So unfortunately I wouldn't be able to give you exact advice for that. But I do have a big old list of resources there that you can absolutely, and content creators as well, I should have linked down there, that will help you out for sure.
Over here. Keep going forward.
Complain or not now. They really should get, no, actually, you know what? No, leave him here, it's funnier this way.
Here.
Hi, buddy!
This way. Akavilli. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback. Sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle.
Are we making out?
Wonderful.
Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering.
Is that Kalis?
Whimpering. And grinning.
Why the fuck do you look like me?
Warm. Gentle. Warm. Gentle. Warm. And gentle. I am you. And you are me. Come. Embrace this primordial joy.
Question. For anybody who's played this, if you played as Kalis, is this Kalis then? Were the shadows that surrounded you also Kalis, or were those Stell? Did they just use the Kalis model for that scene? Okay, it was all Kalis? Okay, they just used the Kalis model. Okay, alright. Okay, cool. This is scary.
Life. In exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end.
Life in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express.
Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
No, we don't.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Oh boy.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous.
Hi, Asheville. Did I almost kill myself? I think I was having sex?
However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Fraxinus? Uh-oh.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
That was cool. Thanks, Pearl.
We'll meet again, everyone.
So how often does that happen exactly, that you have a mantra and a kata for it? Just wondering.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Thanks, so please don't gift me any more tracking devices, especially ones that I will forget that I have.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
I like this guy a little too much.
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas.
The place where he fell is called a torn scroll. It's a space that peeled from the scroll painting during splinter spaces can choose. Oh, okay. So, wait, hang on. I think I'm at ad break. Okay, we're a little bit early. I'm gonna run ad break now so I don't interrupt like mid-convo. I should say further in mid-combo. I'm gonna pause it right here. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Man, why does Asheville have to be so cool? Why is it gonna be so cool? It sucks. I like him a lot. Midnight, I'm shaking your hand. I'm shaking your hand. We should compromise our pull plans and both pull Asheville right now. We should be Asheville buddies. 10 out of 10. I'm trying to think of like I hold my E2S1 Asheville gentle like hamburger. He loves you. Like, the thing is, like, where the hell would I use him? I wouldn't really use him in. I could use him in my. Would he like? Where would I use him? Where the hell would I use him? I wouldn't use him for anything. I mean, like, I could use him in my Timu follow-up attack team. Or is buffs enough to replace Treeby? I'm not gonna have enough fucking skill points. I'm not gonna have enough. This fucking team's gonna eat all my skill points. Right now, he's really just a main carry waiting for the character he sub DPSs for. I use him with Archer. He's fun with Archer. I use him with Treeby. Asheville, Sunday, Treeby, okay, but anyone with Sunday, Treeby, Don Hog. That's my Argenti team. That's my Argenti team you just listed. That's the ultimate wheelchair right there. Currently, I'm running him with Cypher, RMC, Don Hung. He's really oh yeah, I guess Cypher would work as well. Oh, this is not a good idea. This is so impulsive. What? What the fuck was that? You guys heard that, right? I mean, it sounded like one of the Imagine, but is there one that close by? Because it sounded like it was right next to me. Who are you saving for anyways? The current plan was to grab a copy of Dahlia and reinvest into my break team, because there's so far there's not really anybody in Plain Arcadia I'm really looking forward to, aside from possibly Blade if he brings something new to my account, new/good to my account. And possibly Himiko SP if I like her design. But I've been really disappointed with how Blade SP and Silverwolf SP looked as alternate units. So, like, if Himiko's SP design doesn't fucking blow me away, I'm not interested. I want it to be distinctly different from her current silhouette. Like, I want it to be new. I want her to look new. You know? You know what I mean? Welcome back, everybody. Oh, it's the sound Wispy make. Okay, yes, the little guys, right? Doesn't Archer and Asheville's follow-up attacks chain off of each other? This is why I like funny follow-up attack team. Welcome back, everybody. I'm talking about the merits of possibly going for Asheville, because I still don't like his fit, but he's so fucking cool. And I really like his voice actor. I've always been... Okay, I shouldn't say I've always been a big fan of Blythe, I know him as Pioneer from Reverse 1999, and I really liked his voice in it, and then he was Lygus, and I'm like, oh god, and now he's Vashel, I'm like, oh god. Can you stop voicing cool characters, please? Can you, like, fuck off? Go away. Is it good? I don't know, I'm bad at the game. Is it fun? Yes. True, I do love fun shenanigans. Oh, right, you're that one fan from the start of Star Rail Fest. Me. We just figured out the break plan last night. Midnight, did you hear what I said? Did you respond to me? You didn't respond to me. You didn't respond to my trade offer, Midnight. Midnight, you didn't respond to my trade offer. I was in ads. Oh, right, you get ads. Why do mods get ads? Can someone gift Midnight? Wait, I'll gift you. Hang on. Hang on. Can I do it from here? Fuck. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There we go.
You and I have a contract.
Thanks, me!
Neo Spectre gifted
Wait!
a tier 1 sub to Midnight_KY.
Neo Spectre, you
They have
fucking
given
sniped
11
me!
gift subs in the chat.
I was literally in checkout and then it says you cannot perform this action. And I'm like, oh, did it go through? And then you got it. You motherfucker. Thank you, Neo Spectre. Thank you, Neo Spectre. I appreciate it. Thank you, Neo Spectre. Well played. Midnight, I was saying you and me should throw 50-50s at Ashvale and we can be Ashvale buddies. I'm shaking your hand. I'm shaking your hand. You and me, we gotta both compromise. We gotta both compromise our plans. Midnight, wait, Midnight, how many pulls do you have? Midnight, how many pulls do you have, Midnight? Are you a guaranteed or 50-50? Are you /Cirrus or /JK, Midnight? You're at 250. I'm at 201 50 pulls into a 50-50. You're on 50-50 on 250? Yeah, that's exactly where I am, except I have 200 pulls and I'm 50 pulls into my 50-50. So we're about at the same, we're about at the same spot. Okay. Midnight, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The Fate banners are gonna last a year. The Fate banners are gonna last forever. I'm just kidding. No, that's not a good idea. I know you really want Eva, so you're probably, because you already have Yao Guang, because she came home to you early, right? She came home to you early, so you already have Yao Guang. And then you're gonna grab Eva and probably like her light code. That's probably a better investment. That's probably a better investment. But with the Fate collab coming up, probably should. I'm at 196, but I'm gonna go for Silver World. Hell yeah. Here's the thing. Yeah, I'm not going for Silver World or Eva. Neither. I'm not sold. I think their animations are really cool. Like, very fucking cool. I do not like Elation as a path. Just on principle, and I'm not gonna give a fuck. Elation is poorly designed. It doesn't bring anything new. It's literally just an excuse to make you pull light cones and get shielded against in endgame. And I don't like the design. If they were not Elation, I'd consider it. I would genuinely consider it. But I do not like Elation as a path. I don't like it as a mechanic. I don't like the visuals from the fucking brain rot. I can't do it. I play them in fucking Currency Wars, and they're strong as hell. Well, Sparksy in Currency Wars, Sparksy and Yao Guang in Currency Wars, and they're super strong, and they hurt my eyes. I get a headache. Watching that shit play on 2x speed. I can't do it. I'm old. I can't deal with this kind of stimulation. I'm old. I'm skipping everyone to collab, or at least until we know it exists, but I'm staring really hard. Do you have an idea if Saber and Archer's banners are going to go away after the new collab starts? We don't. We were talking about it at length in the Discord last night, and there's one of two scenarios that we're speculating is going to happen. So, one scenario is that the collaboration is going to be announced. Oh, I should say, in both scenarios, we're assuming the collaboration is going to be announced after the concert, like it was last time. So we're discussing one of two scenarios. One of two scenarios here. So the first scenario is that the next part of the collab drops in 4.3 along with Blade. And because they didn't announce that the Saber and Archer banners were going away in the 4.2 live stream, Like, if they were going away at the end of 4.2, they would have let us know in the 4.2 livestream. So because they didn't announce that, if they drop the collab in 4.3, that means that means all 4 banners are likely going to run for at least a patch, because they would not end the banners without at least a patch of advanced warning, right? And then there's the second possibility, which I'm leaning towards personally. Either can happen. I'm leaning more towards it, where I'm like, the launch of the next part of the Fate collab is a massive marketing opportunity. And if they redo what they did last time with the X number of pulls you get a light cone for free along with one of them being free, they wouldn't do that marketing push right after Anniversary with a character like Blade, who isn't a main push character. What I'm thinking is the next part of the Fate collab banners is going to drop in 4.4 alongside Himiko SP, who is going to be a main push because people are going to be pulling on that banner. So then they combine, they give you 4.3 to quote-unquote rest post-anniversary, and then there's going to be a new marketing push in 4.4 with Himiko SP and with the second part of the Fate banners. And even then, I don't think they would get rid of Saber and Archer right away, because if it's going to be a new marketing push, people might start for Fate, and it would suck for them to start right as they miss out on Saber and Archer, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So I still think they're going to rerun them all they'll run them all simultaneously, at least for a patch. At least for a patch, have them all going at once. Because if you're starting HSR in 4.4 solely for Fate, or 4.3 or 4.4 solely for the new part of the Fate collab, there's going to be a non-zero portion of that new player base that will wail for Saber and Archer a year into their fucking banners, right? So that's purely speculation. The only thing leaked was the existence of the part 2 of the Fate collab, and that the characters are Gilgamesh and Rin. Nothing reliable yet has come out as to when the banners are. Everything I just said is speculation based on that leak. Another leak said they were going to announce it during the anniversary banner, but that obviously didn't happen. So I think it definitely still exists, but I don't think it's following the original timeline they had planned. Anyway.
The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized. But based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the torn scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear.
Just like Finan, yes, that's another thing. The first part of the Fate collab dropped with Finan, a main push character, when people were going to be pulling anyway, when a very large number of people were going to be pulling anyway. So even if you didn't give a shit about Fate, if you were pulling for Finan or any time during that patch, you were going to get Archer's light cone. And you got Archer for free. So you just got that for free, just because you were pulling. Which is what's making me think they're saving part 2 for another main push when the same thing is going to happen. No offense, I don't know if they're going to be pushing Blade, marketing-wise, in the same way, if they're doing the same thing for part 2 of the Fate collab. They might not be. They might just drop them out of nowhere and you don't get anything for free. That's also a possibility. So, a lot of assumptions, a lot of speculation. I'm just giving you guys my thoughts. But if you are excited for the part 2 of the Fate collab, I would recommend, like, holding off, because we know everyone else is going to rerun, right? So I would recommend, if you want to save for that over anything else, I would wait for more info. Because we know it's happening soon, like within the next few patches here. Just no word on when exactly yet.
Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath.
That's scary. Hopefully good. I'm trying to get full Eidolons for Saber and Archer, and I'm 1 left to go for Saber, and 5 left for Archer. So far, I haven't spent any money on HSR and haven't pulled anything except Fate. Hell yeah. Are you, like, caught up on the story? Like, were you somebody who started for Fate? And you just kind of like been slowly chipping away at Eidolons this whole time? Best of luck to you, though. I salute you.
However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the torn scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
I don't want to, but I think I owe you that at least.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins.
Nom 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 nom.
They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Midnight, I am peer pressuring you out of impulse. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I started off this patch like, yeah, I'm not pulling for him. I'm not pulling for him. And then he had 3 seconds of aura farming. And I'm like, motherfucker!
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
Motherfucker!
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. But it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following.
Sorry. There's also Kint says there's also a rumor that Asheville is for Blade, future Aventurine, Elation SP. Yep, that was, you're right. That is a leak from a bit ago. That wants to be solo Elation. Yep. Following up on that, there was a leak that Aventurine is an Elation unit, but he is the exact opposite of Silverwolf, and that he wants to be the only Elation unit on the team. And that was that's a pre-beta leak that is subject to change, subject to be wrong. Don't take that as gospel, but it did come from somebody at least semi-reliable. I can't remember who said it, but it wasn't some nobody. It was somebody known in the leaker scene. So take that with a grain of salt, because that could have changed by now. This was a little bit ago. But so far in the future, I'm skeptical. On the other hand, they're advertising Aventurine a bunch right now. New Nendoroid for concerts, some merch with a new outfit. Their pop-up shop, Corinne Launcher ads. It's also his birthday. It's also his birthday coming up soon, so that could also be why. Aventurine is a very much beloved character within the fandom, within the portion of the fandom that celebrates. Does that make sense? Like it's not really it's not far-fetched to say that, not to gender split it, but from a marketing perspective, men spend a lot on waifus in the game, whereas like women and like male enjoyers as a whole tend to spend more on merch and celebrations and that kind of stuff. So they could be trying, and we all know that Hoyoverse loves weaponizing its fandom / neutral. So they could be pushing a lot of Aventurine stuff because his birthday is up. I've already seen, has anybody seen that list floating around about like what Aventurine fans are planning for him in CN? I think there's like 20 different pop-up cafes and like 4 different hotels that are being rented out, and like fan art advertisements and shit. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, Husbando enjoyers move like no one else. Like, it's fucking insane. It's crazy. I respect you, and I'm scared. But yeah, no, Aventurine is very beloved by the part of the fan base that throws those kinds of events. So it wouldn't surprise me if they're aligning his merch stuff specifically for his birthday because of all that shit that's going on. Is it as insane as Wanderer fans? I haven't looked at the stats, but yes. Like, Wanderer fans are also really fucking nuts. Like, I'm in awe, and I'm saluting.
As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization.
I started playing on the exact day of 3.4 started, and I'm caught up on the story now. Hell yeah. I'm a Wanderer fan. Me too! I have him, C2R1. He has not aged well, but I love him, and I just use all my pulls on fucking Linnea, so I can't get Nicole, who's on his new Best in Slot team, even though I already have Durin, and I'm not swiping in Genshin Impact anymore, so I'm fucked. I don't know if I can call myself a Wanderer fan anymore, but he is super fun and I love him a lot.
The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result.
Chat, this is from my fic. Chat, this is the exact part of my, this is my fic. This is exactly the segment I read out to you yesterday. This is exactly what I wrote about. Chat, I'm so endeared. I'm so endeared. I started Genshin a few days ago, so I don't have Wanderer yet. I started playing for him. Oh, well, welcome to Genshin. I still play Genshin as well. I don't stream it anymore. But I might come back and stream Paralogism, I think is how you pronounce it, because it's finally fully voiced after the strike. But yeah, if you, not to pimp myself out or anything, but if you join the Discord, we do have channels for all of the Hoyoverse games. We have one for Genshin as well. So if you're ever looking for any advice or anything, you can drop in there. I also have this, ! Gotcha. There we go. If you go into the Genshin section, you can add me as well. But if you go into the Genshin section of the drop down that says Genshin resources, bunch of resources, including a new player timeline guide that can help you out, because Genshin is fucking stupid and doesn't have an event archive. So I strongly recommend, if you really like the universe, to follow the new player guide, because it links to you in chronological order, YouTube videos to watch, events to watch that have never fucking been rerun, and we don't have an archive, and it gives a lot of context to the story, because they lock a lot of like lore shit behind limited time events that they don't have an archive for, that we've been asking for 5 years. So if you take anything from that list of resources, please absolutely take that top link for new players, and take a look at the main story guide, because it's very, very helpful and adds a lot of context to things that you won't have the context for unless you were in the event. But it's wonderful game, wonderful world building, amazing lore, amazing foreshadowing, and we're really getting into the meat of it now with the most recent updates. So I hope you have fun. Anyway, this is my fic! This is my fic!
And the Daybreak Squadron.
Oh shit.
Members of the Smile Society imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition.
Because that's not what Maruki did! That's not what Maruki did! That's not what he did! It's not what he did!
From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
Yes, and I'm saying the evidence it has a 92% chance of pointing entirely to Full Wish.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs.
No, you don't want Maruki to be head of therapy either. You don't want him to be, because he's not into therapy because he's good at therapy. He's into therapy because he's good at talking to people. And his friend said, hey, you're good at talking to people. You should become a therapist. And that's what they told me, and that's why I majored in psychology. Don't do that.
In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest. Luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
If you're watching this VOD and you're trying to figure out what you're doing for school, don't go into psychology and think you can become a therapist/psychologist because you're good at talking to people. That's not how that works. Take it from me. I have 2 degrees and they're fucking useless. Don't do that shit. Don't do it. It's a trap. Don't get out while you can. Don't do that shit.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
Yeah, don't we have evidence? Well, no, I guess he ate all the evidence.
I'm afraid it's not that simple.
You ate all the
We've
evidence.
defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
What? Their masks didn't show up. Hey, Copyright Theft, hey 5 and crew, been thinking about getting into this. How's the combat system? It's turn-based. It's fun. I enjoy it. There's a lot of story to go through, so if you have time and you're looking to get into a new game with some whimsical storytelling and one of the best arcs that I've ever had the pleasure of experiencing in all of gacha games, absolutely. A lot of the frustrations, if you hear me bitching about it, is super late endgame stuff that you won't get to for 300 hours. So is it still worth like the 100 to 200 hours early on? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's fun. I enjoyed it.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantasmoon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
Had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
So is it possible to be a supplicant and not have your mask show up in that little limbo space where Evanestia is?
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar.
No worries, Guy Parade Theft. I'll give you the same advice that I've given everybody who's come across asking if they should start HSR. Take your time. You do not gain anything by quote-unquote catching up to where everybody else is right now. And you're just gonna burn yourself out if you're trying to, like, brute force rush the story. Like, the story is the major part of the game. Like, don't, please just take your time. You're not missing out on anything because everything that happens, like, you'll be able to get to it later. So don't let FOMO capture you. Oh, and second piece of advice, don't worry about meta or anything like that, but if there is a character you're interested in pulling, at least know how they work and what teammates they synergize with before you pull them. Because this game, once you get to, like, endgame stuff, is very team-based. So it's not as flexible as Genshin used to be. Not anymore, but used to be where it's like, oh yeah, I can build someone and then, you know, fill in the team with like 4 stars or like other characters, and it's not going to be great, but I can pull it off. It's not that flexible in the end game kind of stuff. So pull whoever you want, but at least have an idea of what they do and what teammates they go with, so they don't feel like complete ass if you want to use them 200 hours of gameplay from now. That's it.
It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
If you haven't joined the HSR channel in the Discord, because we yap a lot about this. Oh, absolutely. If you want personalized advice, come join the Discord, !Discord. We have a forum for gacha games, and HSR is in one of the channels there. You can ask for pull advice, build advice, anything you want in there. It's not very big, but the people who are in there are very dedicated, and would be happy to help you out.
What?
Your shadow once ate the abund. Can you eat Blade?
That's something that happened a long time ago.
Asheville Blade Yao is? Can he finally die? Hang on.
Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain.
Interesting. Wait a minute, wait. Didn't Eva have this, like, tiny monologue about how the abundance and elation would get along? Wait.
Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Asheville. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend
You
closer
and I
monitoring
have a
of her
contract.
dissemination channels.
Giddy. Why did I put an R there? G8? G8? I read Giriate for some reason. Thank you very much for the sub, appreciate it. Yes, we are going to put her on a watch list and not do anything about it.
Understood. We will
I know they
also
can't do
implement
anything about it, but
pre-disaster
it's fine.
measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with.
Neo Spectre, you're right. Shit.
Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plane Arcadia through this crisis.
I mean, if I must.
This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I have Scott's score to settle with her.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Didn't Don Hung tell Blade that the Xian show is worried about? I was worried Shuhu's trying to res itself in Blade 2. Yup.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Is the Herald of Death a reliable car? Ask everyone present what they think. Yes, let's do that. Okay, speaking with Pearl is last. Let's talk to people. Hey, buddy. Hey.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need to rest, buddy.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
Honestly, this is the true start of this is a true hero origin story, okay? Don't let it become a villain origin story.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
Poor guy. Kuchiba!
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly... Oh, how will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
Kuchiba, no.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Kuchiba, no. Kuchiba, I mean, that's better than going to jail, I guess. This poor fucking guy.
Because it's just another fantasy.
Yeah, her trust is very
games for
nice.
me.
I like her tits. I do.
Check the records in the ministry, and you'll see. Save the
sorry.
mythological times.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail.
Here's the thing, like, this is way sexier to me than her not having the sheer here. I think this is also why I kind of like, this is why I like stockings and stuff like that. Like, I prefer that to bare legs. But I know, it's a matter of taste. I just think this is really elegant, and I want to put my head right here. I would like to, like, just, not motorboat, but, like, I want to sleep. I want to sleep right here. They look very soft.
Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe. It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Hey, should I pull for you?
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was
Who
your
said
exhibition
that?
and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account.
Why is it that
instead?
once you finally get a break,
RG!
rather than taking a rest,
How's it
you
going?
instead come
Welcome,
to me?
everybody. Let's do a little shout out here. RGTTV. The Argosy Raid. Oh, you're also playing HSR. Hello, welcome, everybody. My name is Fivetail. I play gacha games, so you don't have to. You guys looks like you just raided in from HSR. We're also playing the new patch. Right now, we're just finishing up 4.1, and I started 4.1 yesterday on stream, saying like, hey, you know what? Personally, I'm not like the hugest fan of Ashvale's design, and I'm ending 4.1 like, should I throw my 50-50 at him because he's so fucking cool? This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
Baby.
It's not fair. Like, those are my Dahlia Firefly funds. It's not fair. Anyway, hello, Totsu Kakatsu. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, how do I pronounce your name? I'm pronouncing it like Maria from Umineko. It's just ooh in my head. Based Ashy Puller, not yet. I'm wondering.
That's concrete, baby.
Hello, Kofunim. Thank you for the follow as well. I pulled Dr. Ratio in the good year of our Lord 2025. So I also have his light cone that I can throw on Ashvale as well, which is like, I think it's like 10%, 15% worse than his SIG. So I do have something I can put on him. But I'm like, I don't know. I also have no lightning DPS. I've got no lightning DPS. He can fill up a niche there. I love follow-up attacks. I'm like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Have you had dealings with this Yansho before? I was dissociating. Sorry about that, sir.
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts.
The Mineko fans in 2026, I'm home. Welcome. We actually, I'm streaming it every Friday on this channel.
Concrete,
We're
baby.
only about like 15 hours into it, so we're super early on. We just got done with that Maria scene. No spoilers, but that Maria scene very early on with Rosa, and that's where we left off this past Friday. So every Friday, if you want to watch us play through it, it'll be on this channel every Friday. It was sad. It was sad. Thank you for the follow, RGTTV. But yes, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and take care of yourself. Get some water. Get some food. I need people to tell me whether or not to pull Ashvale. We'll figure it out.
I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to
Cryo-sleep.
keep this a secret.
Interesting. I'm telling you, yes. I think, like, I can commit a 50-50. I can commit a 50-50 if I'm giving up on not pulling, if I'm not investing vertically into Firefly. because I am pulling Dahlia. That's non-negotiable, because I need a third team for anomaly arbitration, and instead of building from scratch, I'm like, I already have Firefly and Fugue, so I'm like, I might as well, especially during this downtime where I'm not really interested in anybody else. So like 100%, I'm 100% getting Dahlia, but I'm like, dude, I can commit a 50-50 at most. I would skip, I'm not gonna lie, that's fair.
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm.
I'm sorry for raiding and dipping soon. It's 2:40 a.m. right now. I haven't done the story as well. No worries. Please take care of yourself. Have a good sleep. You worked hard. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you enjoy the story when you do get around to it.
I'm old.
Me too, buddy.
And I just want
so
some
he's
peace
old.
and
I'm
quiet.
old. Match made in
That's
heaven.
all there is to it.
New trade offer. I can give 10 more than my usual. It's funny. Pull amount. I can do 40, but I can't go a full 50-50. For 40 from 0 into a 50-50. For you, at least. Okay. Okay, you pull, and you tell me how it went.
What? Itching to get rid of me already?
VM
You're
gang,
not
VM
that
gang.
hasty, are you?
I'll like no. I think I will toss a 50-50 at him. I think he's. I've been a fan of his voice actor for a really long time. Because I'm a hipster and I know him from Reverse 1999, and then he showed up as Lycus and I freaked out. And I really enjoyed his character. He's very charming. And I like follow-up attack. And I'm gonna lose my 50-50, so it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna get another Clara. Bet.
An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet.
Lygus fan from Star Rail Fest doing pulls for Lygus. It's me. This is the closest I can get to pulling Lygus, okay?
Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I got someone earlier today. For anybody who doesn't know, Lygus and Ashvale share the same voice actor. If anyone didn't know, you know now. You're welcome. I love Scott.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that.
That fan's dialogue was deranged. It was deranged from the point of view of disclosing that to someone who's not into it. Does that make sense? It's weird because we were like, we're not a Lygus fan. Like, Stell isn't a Lygus fan. And then he yapped about that. That's what made it weird. If we pretended to be a Lygus stan and then he yapped about it, it wouldn't have been weird. It's all about navigating. It's all about navigating what to say in front of who, you know?
And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you?
Tiernan?
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude.
Where did we hear Tiernan? Was Tiernan another nameless? Who was Tiernan? I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. I'm very bad with names. Penacony, Tiernan. Oh, the Penacony Galaxy Ranger! Yes. Okay, yes. Okay, I remember now. Yes. Okay, thank you. I thought you'd retired. I'd rather follow Tiernan's example.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
The one Akron was talking to at the river. Yes. Okay, yes. I do remember that character for sure. Forgot his name.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. It being a ranger, it holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance.
We don't fuck with Oswaldo, though. Bro's giving us a bad rep. Bro, I'm not a Boot Hill stan, but I would watch with popcorn as he tore that man's small intestines out of his throat. Just saying.
In that case, I will take back my words.
Buttered popcorn.
Young Nameless,
Layered.
may you never have
Extra
to tread
large.
the path of a ranger.
We should all kill Oswaldo. Hey, Mom.
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Didn't Gallagher, like, mix up his appearance from, like, 40 different characteristics of different people, though? Of the Bloodhound? Were they called the Bloodhound Gang, or am I misremembering and thinking of the band? I know the Bloodhound Gang was a band. Were they also called the Bloodhound Gang in Penacony? I forgot what their name was. Bloodhound Family! Thank you.
Is
but it's
there
very similar to
something
Tiernan
else
in that, like,
I can help you with?
Small Society have been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing? Are you stupid?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the Society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time.
I don't have a single IPC member on my account. And I won't unless they release a 4-star that I will get eventually. Or Scott.
After all,
fuck the IPC.
For the corporation, the
Great
Smile
group.
Society is a tool
Fantastic
for
group.
maintaining stability.
Love how they maneuver in the story.
Members
Fuck
are
the ICP.
simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that.
Real quick, there's a character in Reverse 1999 and her name is Marcia, and she's a knight. And I believe it's not her innate arcane skill, but I believe it's part of a knight's training for the Order, where they can literally use basically their magic power to shut off their amygdala. Just shut off their fear response completely. And it became plot relevant in the most recent story arc that we played, and I thought that was really fun how they set that up. It's like she was the only one who could do this weird fantastical thing because she was the only one who could negate her fear response completely in order to do that thing. And I just thought that was really cool.
My assigned theme is analytical
Nightlife!
art.
Nightlife! I have her, she's great.
At the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land.
Wait, sorry, did I say ICP? I'm catching up on chat now. Did I say ICP? That's really funny. Fuck the ICP. And also fuck the IPC. Actually, I'm a Homestuck fan. I was a Homestuck fan. I can't say fuck the ICP. They're our presidents, and we should respect them.
Thank you, again, for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our
Why
next
is it that
steps
once
now.
you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest,
Steve Miller
you
band
instead
mention?
come to me?
Enatron. Hello, what were you playing? We're playing Sims. Anything funny happen? Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everybody. If you don't know me already, my name is Fivetail. I play gacha games and visual novels, so you don't have to. Right now we're wrapping up Honkai Star Rail 4.1 before raiding into our main bingo event. I might be throwing a 50-50 at a character I wasn't going to be pulling at the start of this patch, but he's so fucking cool, I can't help it now. That I need to go back and rewatch that scene. Or farmed really hard and change my mind. So
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Okay, we're ready to talk to everybody.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Quick note, the English VA for Pearl and the English VA for Ashvale are together in real life. So, you can strap your shipping goggles on for whatever happens in the scene since they're alone now, I think.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
That is what he said earlier.
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me.
Interesting.
Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents.
Are Pearl's hands fake? They didn't express it very well with her design language, I don't think, because you have to look too close. But she's she's a robot. So if you look closely, she's got seams here, her hands are joints, she has like her joints are more clearly defined. If you look at her knees, it's very obvious as well. I do wish they did a bit more to make that clear. I feel they played it a little bit too safe with her design compared to like, oh, someone like Skrullum. So I do wish she was a little bit more robot-y, but yeah, she's a robot, pretty much.
Wasn't the Mask of Elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow?
Oh, I didn't realize this. It's going right through his wrist, actually. I didn't realize that before. He's got so much shit going on in his design, I didn't see this. That was in that cutscene. Yeah, alright.
That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator. Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
Oh yes, her shoes are made of her feet, yes.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
What?
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
It fucking what? Wasn't the mask evolution I gave you enough to pin down the shadow, the gift you found through the guidance of the Navigator Sarsier, that shower that devoured the Swarm, and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago, the shower that the shadow that devoured Shuhu, the Emanator of Abundance? What the fuck? That is a wild lore drop. How strong is this fucking guy? That's crazy.
Please.
That's crazy.
Allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error.
Hunt, by the way.
Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
Oh! Ooh. Doomed heteros?
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
I like them a lot, actually. Hang on. I like them a lot. I like them a lot, actually. I do like them a lot, actually. Hang on. Hang on. Pause. Pause. Hang on. I'm drawing little hearts here. I like them a lot, actually. I mean, that makes sense considering, like, his flashbacks of...
Right.
His flashbacks of having to kill other Galaxy Rangers for one reason or another, right? Like his perception that a Galaxy Ranger's end is always violent and maybe at the hands of somebody you love or somebody who respects you enough to do it for you, right? Scary as shit.
You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art.
I'm not pulling an IPC member. Pearl can stay. Pearl can stay unless she quits the IPC. Sorry.
But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection.
Aww.
Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk, but what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Okay, so we got about like 10-15 minutes left in the story, so let's get through it.
Ashen
Toss a
detective.
50-50 and get the fuck out of here.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
Dude, you stole money back from my bank account. What the fuck?
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Yes, ZZ does have Arya, Chingy, and Chingy as well. They still, even in those characters, they still shy away in the design aspect from the robots too much, because Arya is a robot, but she has her projection up the majority of the time. Like, you don't even play as her robot in combat. Like, she transforms into her base form for like a couple of seconds, and then she transforms back. So even there, where they actually do have actual robot girls, they still lean towards more human designs than anything else.
Fortunately,
Also,
I
Bonway!
bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead.
Bonway's not a woman, though, so he's allowed to look
my
weird.
current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How
Billy's also a
impressively
dude. But yes,
short-sighted.
he's also getting
no
an
wonder your
SP,
clientele is so small.
who's also a robot.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
Adlevin!
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
It's been a while, Ying Shi.
What? How old is? I mean, I know he was. I know he goes into cryo sleep, but what?
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
The lore drops are fucking insane. The lore drops are fucking. No! No! Don't wait! No! Go back! No! Go back! Go back! Go back! Son of a bitch!
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie.
Are we finally getting a counterweight to her place in the narrative with Eva showing up? I'm hoping so.
Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
He did say he lost contact with it, so he can't connect with it in here.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
Resonance all around.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
Oh?
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek? Or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
Man, that would have hit so much harder if this tree wasn't fucking orange.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joyseeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
To take root in this world that they bless, but given, okay.
On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Yes, Bree, that's exactly it.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Uh-oh.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
So she was created by an Eon?
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
This condition?
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents?
Trailblazer. Oh, wait, sorry, did I miss what this was? Hang on. Oh, the condition of not having the, not being able to be, like, divined. Okay, yeah, sorry, I misunderstood what that was referring to.
Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle.
It still kind of annoys me that they know for a fact that the surgery leads to something horrific, and the fact that the surgery wasn't approved by their medical ethical board because they didn't have, you know, the certifications to do this shit. And, like, it still doesn't seem like they're doing anything to prevent more from being converted. That confuses me.
We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Like, even from a legal standpoint, they can at least get them on that specifically so they don't fucking convert more people into their goddamn brainwashing cult.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
Oh yeah, I don't mean the cop specifically, I mean Pearl. But I mean, unless Pearl is also bound by because they're supplicants, they can do whatever the fuck they want. In that case, that makes sense then. In that case, that makes sense, because then she is literally above the law.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest.
Okay, yeah, if she's
I'll
also
go
bound by that, I forgot about that. No, that makes sense.
March?
That fucking sucks.
What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time.
It's just Sparksy, but on a bigger
I'm staying
scale.
outside for some
This
fresh
sucks.
air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Oh, I have to go to the walk. Okay.
What was that? Did you hear that?
What? What happened? What happened?
Hey there, all the smarties.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no.
Children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
keep the secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
into wildfire.
as an extra one of these
Fantasy games
shall receive all
as my authority within minutes
to become
the true permanent
demon of elation.
Are you joking?
It's time to never unabated joy.
Oh, so it's not just for a minute, you just become the new god. Okay! Now release current wish power rankings. Information on called supplicants and corresponding now is currently restricted. 5th, supplicant Sparksy called. 4th, Daybreak Squadron called. 3rd, supplicant Pearl yet to be called. After SparksyCon incident, Sparky's mask was temporarily taken away. Whoa, 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 what's my rank? Supplicant. Whoa! Jesus, fuck! That actually jump scared the shit out of me. Fuck off. I wonder who that is. Just kidding, were you startled? A fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Oh, really? She's only joining. Is that a bit late? Hello? Current ranking 2, Supplicant Asheville called. Yay! We made it. We're number 1. We're number 1. We're number 1. And that's it. Awesome. Okay, real quick, we got a raid into bingo. Where do I throw a 50-50 for Ashevale? Where do I throw a 50-50? Quick. 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 Oh, right, his office. Where the fuck is that? Is it? It's here, right? Yeah, it's here. Yeah, okay. Oh, yes, I know it's... Wait, no, it's not here. Is it here? Am I in the right place? Like, I know it's at the office. I can't remember how to fucking get there. No, this is the magazine place. This is not the magazine place. Lower on the map. Okay, alright. But there's so many Furbos on the map. Wait, hang on. Oh, this Furbo! Okay, yes. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, very big abundant shit coming up. Very big abundant shit coming up. Is it? No, it's not. That's the toilet. Is he here? Okay. Oh, he's in here! What the fuck? Oh, there's the monkey! I'll talk to him later. It's the monkey! Okay, alright. Are you ready? We're on pole 50, I think? I think we're on pole 50. Do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 51. Okay. Weighted dice, baby! We're getting Clara! Oh, I should skip. We're already late. Oh, we got 2 Mishas. We got blessed by double Mishas. So this is 71, so it should be the next temple. Behold, a HUD character! Zila! It's okay, I don't have Zila on my 50-50. I don't got Zila on my 50-50. See what happens? What happens? Coin flip. Oh, more Misha. Coin flip. We got a Japard. Look, it was a 50-50. It is what it is. That's okay. That's okay. It happens. I like Japard. I have him fully built. I love my boy. Welcome to my hell. It's all good. It's called a 50-50 for a reason. That's all right. That's all I'm willing to spare, unfortunately, because I do need to reinvest in my break team. Unless I change my mind later, we'll see. Anyway, I think Coolsville sucks is the raid message. If you haven't been here for bingo before, you should stick around and check out bingo. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys. Bye-bye.